Okay. And we're away. Oh. Hey, Esteban, what's up, man? Oh. Ah, 500,000 for the finger with the car. Ooh. 250k, starting off with 750k, that's pretty good. Super Formula, fuck. It's at Suzuka. Did Shenanigans get gold? He did. GG Shenanigans. What about Cal? 151179. He got silver. Riggs 151719. Yep. Good stuff, guys. Oh man, alright. I'll give it a go. Riggs got a 13958. Yeah, jeez. Toyota or Honda? Go with Honda. 625 horsepower, maybe it's not so bad. Just bad. Let's see what this is like. We will go with 360 degrees of rotation for this. Good lord. I don't know how to drive these cars. Maybe with only 625 horsepower, they're not too bad. I think I needed a 139. Or was that gold? Hang on, I think that was gold. I didn't even look at bronze. I'm probably okay. I think if 139 was gold, I might be okay. No. Oh. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. There we go. So 1:39 was my friend's time. But yeah, that's pretty safe. Let's watch replay. Let's play replay. They're no V10s, are they? That wheel spin cost me a bit of time too. Okay. Time to look at all the cars that are for sale. Starting with the legend cars. That's a nice 432. How much money have I got? 3 million. Really interesting color, Mangusta. 7K. I wonder how long it will be until I can afford a DB3S. SS454, interesting color too. Yeah, and when will I afford a McLaren F1? 365. I probably don't own more than one 365. I'd like to own another 365, but maybe not in black. So there's a Chevelle SS, a Z432, and a Mangusta that I might consider buying. Let's have a look. Do I have duplicates? Are they in the right colors? There's a De Tomaso, a Datsun, and a Chevelle. All in C and D. Good. Chevelle. Oh, I've only got one 454, so we're going to buy that Chevelle. And under D, De Tomaso, I've got two Mangustas. They're both green. That's fine. And then, oh, I missed the Datsun. Oh no, it's probably under Nissan, isn't it? 432, 432. I've got two 432s. Okay. So I'm buying a Chevelle. What am I doing? I've had one coffee. Maybe I should have had another. I am still I don't like the color, but I am sort of tempted by that 365. I am a bit tempted. Because maybe if I buy that one, I can then just... Oh, I've got two. I've already got two. Okay. No problem then. Used cars. Okay. Cosworth RS. E36 M3. I think I've got two of those. Civic SAR2. I think I've got two of those. Let's have a quick look. Versus the BMW M3 E36. Oh, I've only got one E46. Huh. Ah. Those are better colors than the other one, aren't they? Yeah. Ford. Escort Cosworth. I think I've only got one Sierra. Or do you have two Sierras? I got two Sierras. Okay. I got two Cosworths. It's fine. Civic SAR2. Pretty confident about that one, but double check. Two. Yeah, I'll keep those. Anything else of note? Low kilometer Stratos. I'm positive I have two of those. Low kilometer 996. I like that color. Stratos and 996. Stratos and 996. We might need to buy. It might be the case we're not buying anything. Good for saving money. Bad for moving the collection along. If I find a low kilometer blue one like that, I'll buy it. $996. Ooh. Do I sell the black one and keep a green one? Maybe. How much is it worth? Worth 64 grand. How much does this one cost? Ugh, it's gonna cost me 100. Yeah. I want to replace that black one. I don't like having black cars. They have to be a really, really, really special car for me to accept them in black. I know, to me, a black colored car doesn't show off its lines properly. Okay, time to race. What races? S-Class? Yeah, it has to be something with very, 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 very simple lines that, you know, that I sort of don't care about. Alright, we've got FR 550, Japanese Club and Cup 550, Elantra N1 make. Okay, World Touring Car 600, but there's no it's not endurance, and oh, there's no endurance this time around. No endurance at all. Interesting. Cal, howdy. Kit, yeah, Kit's great. Kit's great, but if I was going to buy a Trans Am of that generation, it wouldn't be black. Alright, well, let's go. FR European 550. What's our location? At Brands Hatch. Cool. Guys, I hope you're all doing well this weekend. Pardon me. So, in an attempt to fix the issue I've been having with Forza Horizon 5 here on PS5, I'm reinstalling Forza Horizon 5, but I only started doing it this morning, and the download's really, really slow. A Tesla? When you say how fast, do you mean top speed? Or just, like, in general? But look, if my Forza Horizon 5 download does not complete in time on the PlayStation 5, we'll just fire up the PC. Which, I guess... Oh, shit. Which one? Which one of these? This is a real issue with the way that Gran Turismo. It's been a persistent issue with Gran Turismo since it started. It's so silly. Does Forza have the same issue? The fact that the drivetrain here says four-wheel drive without telling you where the engine is. So you can reduce the weight a lot. And you can undo it fairly cheaply. All right. So you can reduce weight. You can do brakes and suspension. It looks like there's nothing you can do to increase. Oh, well, actually, sorry. The customizable computer somehow would be able to increase power. You can restrict power. So, all right, let's modify it, as I think it's going to be not very expensive to modify this thing. Let's see how far we can take it. Well, look, in this, it's already hitting 600 without slicks on. Right? $656. So it can probably compete in 700. There's still more weight reduction to go. I'm not gonna buy that yet just because of a price. Ah, fuck it, it's only 120k. Yeah, look, it can probably compete in 700. Up to 700. We can always power restrict it, even though it doesn't have a lot of power. 564 is not a lot of horsepower, but we can always power restrict it. I've already got the racing computer, right? With a racing computer, I don't need the first one, right? Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, so we can... Yeah, look, if I go to sports computer, look, check this out. It'll drop. It'll drop. So it's also the same like the sports air filter, silencer, brake pad, and suspension. Right? This stuff, if you then put on sports suspension, that'll override the and the sports the sports suspension will override the street suspension. You can put on the brake pads and the brake kit. They're separate. The semi-racing silencer will override the sports silencer, etc. That's the way it works in GT. I mean, that's the way it should work. That's fair. Racing air filter, racing silencer will override lower ones. Yeah. Same with a computer. But yeah, of course, brake pads and discs are separate. So down here, you do the sport brake pads, but you've got to step up to the sport brake kit over here, sort of thing. All right. What was it? European front-engined rear-wheel drive, 550. Yeah, it's let's when the next endurance comes up, we'll bust out the Tesla at that point. European front-engined rear drive 550. I've got an M2 comp up there that I could and an 8C that I could maybe power restrict, but what else do we have? A Z8, a Z8, Z8 M2. Ooh, look at my Berlinetta. That'd be nice to drive. Maserati Gran Turismo. Shit, both of my Gran Turismos are high kilometers. 365. I've got a BMW. Oh, BMW 3 CSL. I think it's too low for a 6.2 Merc. Ford Focus is not front-engined rear-wheel drive. I could take an E36 M3. I've got an Aston Martin DB5 here. The free leader Z4. I think there's some good candidates. G'day, Elliot. Any requests based on the available options? Wouldn't it be nice if we could put filters on? My God. Imagine filters. I'm inclined to take a Gran Turismo as a modern car or the 250 as a historic. Cosworth Sierra. Where I think I've got one, Cal. And I do owe you one, Cal. Oh, Cal. Ford might be American. Cal, Ford might be American. Just putting it out there. I think Ford is American, unfortunately, Cal. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else, Cal? You know it. This always happens. This always happens because Ford, because the licensing agreement, it's all about the licensing agreement, right? So the licensing agreement is with Ford America. Okay? So, and Ford America says, look, all cars, no matter which part of Ford built / developed the car, all Fords are American. And then they have to represent them all as American. Look, there's E30 M3 and 190E as well down here. So no Ford is... We can't have a Ford, unfortunately. We've got 2 Jaguar E-types. I don't believe the E39 is here. 190E for Cal. Okay, 190E for Cal. The E39 is not in this game, I'm pretty sure. This 190E. 809. We'll modify this one. 550. Yeah, GT7 has considerably more limited range of cars than you get in a typical Forza game. Even though GT7's one of the best in terms of the variety of cars, you still don't get a lot. Well, no, sorry. Let me rephrase that. You do get a lot. You do get a lot of variety, but it's not quite as... The roster isn't quite as filled out as your typical Forza game. It wasn't that way before. It was the inverse of that, but you know, things changed over time. Arguable. Arguable. I do like the quality, but I think it can be argued. I think that's good enough. Look, they've got some absolute fucking... Yeah, I saw that Espas is coming. Maybe. I think again that's arguable. But the V10 Espas, that is exciting, Cal. That is exciting. Okay. I think these might have had ABS, but maybe we'll just turn it off. We're on 900 degrees of rotation. Here we go. Oh! If you wanted the Z8, the Z8 has the E39 engine. So you've got the engine, just in a different chassis. Actually, you know what? I'm uncertain. I don't think there's any M5 in this. I don't think there's a single M5. Yeah. Not even one. From any generation. The only M6 that we have as well is a GT3 M6. Oh yeah, we got the CX-30, you bet. Definitely, the 190E was the underdog versus the E30. The E30 got all the love. And, you know, Cal, I even forget about the 190E a lot. I forget about it a lot. Maybe, you know what it might be, Cal? Yeah. the box is, the gearbox is funny. The in the road car. You know, the other thing about the 190E is, I think in general the E30 was sexier. The lower spec E30s were sexier than the equivalent Mercedes of the time. So maybe that's gone some of the way in helping the E30 M3 be the one that shines brighter. Like an E30 323 or 325 is pretty special. People love those cars. Smooth. I had a teacher in high school who had a 300D, and it was pastel yellow. He wasn't even an old guy. He was not an old guy, so it wasn't like old man car, but like he wasn't an old man, but he had an old man car. And diesel might be a more common choice in Australia now, but back then, oh god, back then, it was weird. It was weird in Australia to have a diesel Mercedes. It was really weird. He was a weird guy. I love those things, Cal. I love those things. Is that clean race bonus? Yes. Oh, I forgot to check what the prize tickets are this week. We'll watch one lap of replay. This era Mercedes, I think the styling was one of the most conservative eras of Mercedes. I also think at this time, the way that Mercedes named their model range was not as distinctive as it had been in the past, or after. It was a bit strange at this time. Yeah, the cool SL is from this era. I think maybe the SL was the start of things changing over, and then you had the first C. Then you actually had, instead of 190E and 300D, you know, then you had the C180. They moved the letter to the front. Okay. Alright, I think now it's the Japanese FR or American FR? I think it's FR again. I know it's just Japanese 550 on Tokyo Expressway. Any Japanese car, let's see. Yeah, GDIR. Got it in Forza. Got it in Forza. We can start from up here and see if there's anything we could bring down. R34. We could muzzle the RCF or add a little bit of weight to an RCF to bring it down to 550. So that's an option. Oh, Z Performance. I like that. RX-7. We could take an RX-7. 350. Okay. Okay. Let's find it. That's a free 70. That's a free 50. Doesn't sound bad, actually. Doesn't sound as nasty as it could. Oh, can't do that. That's not a good idea. We'll just leave it on sports hards. It's pretty good to go straight away. We're not putting a sports silencer on it though. We'll just leave it at the air filter. Okay. Oh, it's already got a couple of things. We'll leave it at that. Sports ECU. Sports. Sports air cleaner. What did I want to check? Read suspension. Ah, the differential. Okay. That is fine. Okay. Wait, hang on. It's running 12s, a quarter mile. Pretty good. Oh, we got a car roulette ticket to look forward to at the end. So that's pretty cool. We'll run ABS on this one. I reckon my mum's car probably does 9s, 8s, 400 kilometers an hour. I find it strange that people talk in that manner when it comes to 0 to 100, because you're talking quarter mile times, not 0 to 100 times. Whoa. If you say you've got a 12-second car, that's your time on the quarter mile. Not to 100, right? But I actually had some friends who talk like that. Oh, is that my clean race bonus gone? They were talking about I think they were talking about an SLK 320 or something like that. And I think because it could do the sprint to 100 kilometers an hour in like 5.9 seconds or something. 5.7 or whatever. He was calling it a 5-second car. And I was like, wait, 5-second car? It's like, yeah. I'm like, it does a 5-second quarter mile. It's like, oh no, to 100. I'm like, dude, you don't. That's not how you talk. You made that up. But apparently their whole group talks like that. That's pretty good, Cal. 7.7. That's actually a pretty quick car, you know? I can feel, I think my brakes, my brake pedal might need some lubing. It might need some live lubing, maybe. That might happen. It's been pretty good for some time now, so it's probably due for a lubing. Oh god. That's not a clean race. Shit. Especially when the AI takes me out. Mate, I gotta get up there. I've got one lap to get at least into third place. I gotta hustle. And I suppose I don't have a clean race bonus to look after anymore. Go. Alright, a win is still possible. Give us a sec, Cal. Let me get this race done. So Cal, I once witnessed at a racetrack one of my friends. He didn't have a car for his track day, so he did one of the zaniest things you could do. He hired a Toyota Corolla. This would have been a early 2000s Corolla with round headlights. He's hired an automatic Toyota Corolla for a track day because he didn't have a car ready for the track day, but he booked the track day. Oh, clean race bonus! Yeah! So he's hired a Toyota Corolla, and it was pouring down rain. Absolutely pouring down rain there on the track that day. And he was running rings around Imprezas, not Evos, but all-wheel drive Lancers. He was overtaking them through corners, and the thing was, the Imprezas couldn't use all of their power. But he could. He could safely use all of his power. The Impreza owners were actually saying it was the slipperiest conditions they'd ever experienced. There also was a big difference in the driving skill. Like, this guy, he went on, he was already quite good on the track, but he now competes in tarmac rallies. He actually held the lap record of a production car at Bathurst. He bought a 911 GT2 RS, and I think it could have even been a GT2 RS MR, and he held the lap record at Bathurst for a production car, for a production road car. So, you know, he became quite the accomplished driver, but this was like, this would have been in like 2000, maybe 2001, no, 2000 I think, not 2001. Yeah, it would have been 25 years ago. But he did this in one of those Corollas. So yeah, absolutely, you're not wrong, man. I am going to take a quick bio break, so I'll leave the glorious VQ35 with you guys, and then we'll be back, and we've got the Elantra i30N thingy one make race. Okay. Red Bull Ring, Elantra, and there are no other specifications. There's no other explicit restriction other than getting Elantra. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's a flappy paddle Elantra. I like these cars a lot. If I didn't already own a hot front-wheel drive turbo 4-cylinder turbo car, I would very much consider a car like this. It just sort of doesn't make sense to buy something that's similar to what I already have. 14.6 second quarter mile, 14.7 second quarter mile. I don't want to modify this too much. We might just put the sport soft tires on. That gives a huge advantage. And then do we have a brake balance controller? And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. Just the tires. Just the brakes. Brake balance. But no, we're gonna let the standard suspension, brakes. We'll let all of that do the talking. Though actually, the one of those Elantras looks pretty kitted out. I think they look great, Cal, and they're exceptional value, you know, for money. But you know, I've I've got something very similar, you know. The next thing I get, I want to be a bit different. All right, flappy paddles. Damn, it rotated really nicely under braking. That was pretty cool. Four laps, eh? Having the really good tires is wonderful because it lets you change your lines through the corners. Oh, what's like in the wet? Off the line? Look, it's never been the best off the line, right? You've got to... You can't just dump the clutch off the line, even in the dry. You've got to let the clutch slip a little bit off the line and gradually let it out. You've really got to... You've got to feel the grip, because if you dump it, you can really easily get axle tramp. It's easy to bog down as well if you don't give it enough revs and slip the clutch enough. But I got used to it pretty quick. In terms of its handling, I am extremely confident driving that car in the wet. I mean, it's mainly down to the tires. I run the top of a range, or whatever the top of a range Continentals are at any time. So that used to be the CSC 5P. It is now, sorry, it used to be the CSC 5P, and then it became the CSC 6, and now the CSC 7 is out. I don't have CSC 7s yet, but at some point, you know, I'm going to transition from the CSC 6 to the 7. When I need new tires. I just haven't been driving the car a lot, so I don't need new tires, but I just saw that the CSC 7's out. And the main reason I run the Continentals, I would like to try Michelin Pilot Sport 5s or 4s. I think they're up to 5. I think they're up to 5. But they're too expensive. I considered... I think I won't get a massive uplift in performance or life, tire wear. There may be an uplift in performance, there may be an uplift in tire wear, but it's $100 per tire. That's $100 per tire more, and I can't justify that for a car that, you know, I just drive on the road, and I don't push the performance of the car. I just, you know, have a little bit of fun with it. You know, I get 70 to 80% of its performance. Sometimes, most of the time, you know, I'm just driving it around and barely asking 40% of it, you know, 50% of it. So to spend $400 more when I need to change tires, I just don't get the value out of it. I don't see that it would have any impact on, you know, in a crisis situation. I can't imagine that extra little bit of performance, a tiny bit of performance, will make the difference between life and death. I don't see that. really don't. Well, there's the other thing. If I was to track day it, if it was a serious track day car, it wouldn't even be the Pilot Sports going on there. I'd probably buy a second set of wheels and put semi-slicks on, you know, and I'd take the wheels down to the track with me, and I'd swap the wheels over for the track tires. I'd get you know, forged lightweight wheels with semi-slicks, and I'd swap them at the track. That's probably what I'd do. So the reason I'd get Pilot Sports is if it was if I was doing drive days all the time, but I'm not. I'm lucky if I do one drive day every 2 years at the moment. There was a time I was doing them like, my God, I'd do like 10 to 12 drive days a year. Sometimes more. Actually, sometimes more. I think at the most I was doing like 2 to 3 times a month. But at that time, I did try Pirellis, and they were so short-lived. I wore through those Pirellis so goddamn quick. I really like the blue. My missus likes that blue as well. I just end up doing other things, Cal. If I had the Mustang, I'd be doing a lot more. I'm sure. I'm not really, I feel like I've done my share of, like, you know, car club type things for now. I don't feel the need to do car club things at the moment. I'll do drive days with friends. I'll do solo drive days, but I don't know. I think things have changed a bit in the drive day scene. You know, over the years, things changed, and I'm not as keen on it anymore. Smaller groups now. Smaller groups. You know, I've done some fairly big group drive days, you know. They get a bit hectic, to say the least. Okay, Road Atlanta, 600. And no restrictions. Only 600 or less. Okay. Completely open now, guys. 600 or less. What are we going to take? Taking requests and suggestions. I can keep on scrolling, but here's the first batch of cars. I don't think the Murcielago... Oh, it does exist. We do have a Murcielago. Let's have a look at it. Looks like a event on this one. It's a flappy paddle. Oh, it's an LP640. They were all flappy paddles. It's on Sports Hards. It's otherwise stock, so we probably just need to power restrict it. And that's it. Whoa, 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 that's the one. So how much are we going to blunt the performance of this thing? As it is, it's running 11s. Low 11s, too. We'll go down to 90. Oh, 85. Let's just go straight down to 85 and see how far that takes things. That takes things all the way down, so we can go a fair bit higher than that. Let's go to 93. Well, we're still going to be running 11s. Can we go to 96? I don't think so. Ah, alright, 95 it is. We have 599 horsepower. We're still running 11s. It's barely been blunted. Pardon me. Good choice for Road Atlanta, actually. Right, we're still flappy paddling. I will reduce the degrees of rotation down to 720 for this car. Okay. I should have considered a brake balance controller for this car. Oh no, this is a V12. Murcielago, not Gallardo. This is a V12. This is most definitely a V12. Murcielago LP640. That's a V10. But I just overtook. That's a V10. God damn it, F-Type, move. Jesus, F-Type. No, R8's got a V10 and a V8. The V12 is Lamborghini only. But the Gallardo has the V10. This is a V12. This is a 100% Lamborghini engine. Oh no, I'm coming in way too hot. That's bad. That's really bad. That's clean race bonus gone right there. Shit. Oh, g'day, Ampulix. The Huracan had a V10, so this is a V10 in front of us. And yes, the V10 was shared with the Audi R8. That one. Which bingo mark did you mark, Danley? Oh boy. Which bingo square did you just get? What's that in the lead, a 911? No, that's not a 911. What is that? Oh yes, it is a 911. A 997? Or is it a 991? That's a 991. Oh, it's an RGT, but it's a 991 based RGT. I think you can turbo this V12, Cal. I'm pretty sure you can. My Jaguar XJR has turbos on that V12. Whether or not you can turbo this V12, I'm not sure. Maybe not. But I mean, in real life, you'd be able to. You'd probably want to lower the compression ratio with pistons or the like, but you absolutely could turbo these engines. God damn. This car needs either weight loss or tire improvements. They can, but not necessarily. It depends on how it depends on how crazy you push the turbo. And it depends on how well you cool the turbo. Yeah, that's right. The four-wheel drive does make it fat. 1,600 kilos. Man, if I had got the clean race bonus on this one. Damn. Alright, we'll watch one lap with this V12. Oh wait, we gotta watch the replay until I spear off the track, right? Is that what we need to see? Was that lap 2 or lap 3? Yeah, original Zondas, I agree. I thought I already had a clean race bonus issue earlier at Tokyo Expressway. I thought I already covered the clean race bonus. Alright, we'll skip ahead. Too far. I made that lap. Oh, no, can't do that. I see what happens when you go one lap. Okay. That's fair. No, this was the first Lambo with Audi. This was the first one that was made from the start with Audi's input. This is it. So, the Audi takeover occurred mid-life of a Diablo. I came in so hot. And you can tell, Cal, because there are two things you can tell. The Diablo, the first batch of Diablos had the pop-up headlights, number one, and then the second batch of Diablos had the fixed headlights from the Nissan 300ZX. That was number one. Number two, the Diablo also gained all-wheel drive. So there are the Diablo started off life rear-wheel drive, and then you got the VT models, the viscous traction models, which had the all-wheel drive tech come in from Audi. That's how that happened. All right. Oh no, it's a Group 1 prototype. Shit. Exactly, Cal. Bap time? Well, it's got to be GR1, right? Okay, so which of those GR1s are we taking? We're fapping the 908? We can go pretty crazy because it's Italian one. We don't have an Italian one. There's no Italian GR1. Unless I've got to buy one. We've got German, French, Japanese, and British. The tractor, is that the R18? There's also the front-wheel drive one. Oh, it's four-wheel drive. Fuck, it's not even front-wheel drive. Lambo's not GR1. It's only the GR1s. So we got to vote for the R18. I agree that the Nissan ought to be front-wheel drive. Got to vote for the R18 TDI. Well, oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So that, Cal, that would be a Lamborghini Diablo SV. That's the one you want, an SV. Is this really? It revs to 6,000 RPM. Really, a diesel? We're up to 6,000 RPM. Oh wait, hang on. It's pretty good. Then again, the Mazda MZR, I think, can rev to that. The Mazda 3 MZR CD, I think, can get to 6,000 RPM with diesel. It does. Yes, I am in agreement that the R18 sounds more like a diesel. We can't put anti-lag on. Oh. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna... Nah, I'll bump the tracking control up just once. Here we go. Oh, is it Suzuka? It is. My God. It's got way too much torque. Holy crap. It has way too much torque. Mother. Best 2 out of 3. Alright. I got a better idea of how to drive a car. torque is, because it's a diesel, the torque is overbearing. The slightest inputs and that tail goes for it. It's gonna rain. The rain. Why are they're changing tires? Is my fuel being worn down? There is fuel consumption? What? How did I miss that? Oh, there's the rain. All right, well, we can fill up again. We can change tires and we can fill up. Yeah, my tire's about halfway done. I should have noticed my tires being worn, but I swear it didn't have any fuel consumption and tire wear. So I've only got intermediates on. I don't have wets. That is a gamble. Not going well for me at the moment. Really not going well for me. Fucking hell. Could have put wets on. is taking a lot of focus. Yes. Also, my fan isn't on, and it's starting to warm up, so I'm getting sweaty as well. So the comfort level is not the highest. You do have vents in a real race car that channel air in. But yes, a real race car is a very hot, sweaty place. Especially when you're wearing a fireproof suit, no mech suit, no liquid passes in and out of those things. So they're not ventilated by any stretch of the imagination. Fucking not there again. Line's almost dried up. But the problem is there's still puddles that can catch you unaware. The line is almost dried up. I wonder if this had accelerated time. Maybe this had no accelerated time. Maybe that's what caught me. Or maybe I just didn't look at it properly. Oh god. Oh, my tires were screwed. That's why I didn't brake. Oh, yo, boss, blood craze, yeah. Yeah, that went well. It could have been a disaster. Oh, I need to take a pee. Oh my god. Alright, replay, leak, fan, I'll be right back. More fan. All right. Loot box time. No, the Tesla endurance will happen when there's an actual endurance race that the Tesla can participate in. That's when it's going to happen. No estimates. We're raw dogging it. We're going straight in. Straight in, no preparation, no protection. That's when it will happen. It's a tease. It's a tease if we just test it. We go into the event, we throw it into the event. Oh, sorry, the coins. Oh no, I got a lightweight chassis thing. You know, I just bought that fucking thing. I just spent 120,000 on that fucking thing. The one fucking time that the loot box tuning parts could have done something good for me, I spend the money like an hour before. You can't make this shit up. I remember I even hesitated. I stalled over it and went, oh, should I really do this? Did I really spend 120? Ah, yeah, fuck it, it's only 120, I said. Look, I'll show you. I fucking just did it. Motherfucker. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh. Right there. Alright, what car? Okay. VGT or concept car, of course. Right? It's gonna be a formula car, isn't it? Or there's two VGTs and two formulas and oh, well, I guess it's not VGT or formula or concept. I guess I can sell it because I already got one, right? I've already got one, so I can sell it. So that's all right. Yeah, there you go. That's a cool million. Not bad. 1 week ago, it was worth 1.2. It was the highest it's ever been. I don't give a fuck. Pretty good. Million's pretty good. Happy with that. Alright, so it is Forza Horizon 5 time. However, it's not finished downloading. And it's not ready to play for another 15 minutes. So, you know what? Let's just do it with my PC. No, I reinstalled it this morning stupidly. I thought to try to fix the event lab issue. I'll just run it on PC instead. No, I'll just do it on PC. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do it on PC. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll do a bit on PlayStation and a bit on PC. Maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? It's gonna be dicey. Put the PlayStation 5 in standby mode so it'll keep on downloading in the background. That's what I'll do. Rest mode, there you go. That should do it. Now, we'll be able to do this. Load Xbox. Is that really loud? That's really loud, isn't it? I don't have a Forza Horizon 5 set up. Oh, I do. How loud is that, by the way, guys? Is that too loud or what? It's fine. Thank you. I think I'm on the wrong. Could have telemetry. Could have telemetry, so maybe I shouldn't. Hey, what's going on here? Need to be on. There we go. Okay. Change games to Epic. Oh. You bet. I'm looking forward to Japan. Anything else I need to do? Probably not. Um, I can't evaluate the map until I actually try it. You know, like it's one thing to look at the map, um, in 2D. If it's leaked or it's not leaked, whatever the case, right? It's another thing to actually experience it, and you know the bumps and the elevation changes that you can't really appreciate when you're looking at a 2D map. You guys should just be able to join my game, right? Yemi, hey, happy Saturday, sir. Even if I appear offline, I mean, even though I just changed that, are you able to right click on my name and join game? You can normally join even if somebody appears offline. That sucks. Let's see what I can do. Because, like... Well, I can't share that part of... Fucking my full name is right there. And I'll send some invites. Fucking hell. I won't get into that. Empulix, I don't play it, but if other people play it and like it, I won't advocate for its removal. I don't think it's fair to take things away from other people. If it doesn't No, it definitely wasn't visible. I was about to share my screen, and then I saw my full name just sitting right there. All right, let's have a look at what events we have. Could have no problem with... Oh, God. Could have no problem with... oh, what am I doing? With doing the event labs on my PC account. What? Are there only 2 events? Oh, there's a third. Okay. So, what? There's only... and there's only one... it's solo only. Oh... And it's solo only. Oh, we've got a Horizon tour. We've got a Horizon tour. Well then. Let's go straight to the trial. B-class daily drivers? What the hell is that all about? Maybe. I'm not sure, Blood Craze. Maybe. Guys, check out Visa daily drivers. I don't have anything planned to do today, so actually, you know what, Blood Craze? I think I should end earlier today. I don't... well, not early, but I don't think I should extend the stream and keep on doing fighting games, so probably not today. Probably not today, man. I'll get back around to them. I will. There's so much I want to be doing. Yes, I think, you know, Assetto Corsa Rally, popped up and consumed some time. Yeah, guys, so check out these cars. There might be other cars that are valid. I think I know which two cars I might want to drive. All right, I'm why Ampulix? What do you want? Oh, do you mean for the list? Can you access it? I don't need to. I'm doing this for you guys. I don't need to. Yeah, I'm just doing it for you guys. I don't need to, but for you guys. So maybe Dan Lee could have a look if he needs to. I was just doing it for you guys because I already know what I want. Yeah, nice. That's all we can do. You know what I should do? Yeah, it's possibly the crowd favorite over M3s. I'm actually gonna change to a different driving scene. Let's change to this one because we can have telemetry. While we're doing that, we just add game capture. Turn that on. Dash panel. There we go. Does dash panel want to be at the top of a fucking? Why does dash panel do that? It has a 3.2 liter naturally aspirated inline six. It has there we go. It has and then dash panel doesn't work. What the hell? What is even going on with dash panel, man? This nightmare. Screw it. My God. What a nightmare. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, look. I'm not going to bother with this. Let's go back to here. I think it's easier to make an inline six be I think it's easier to make an inline six nice than a V6, because just by virtue of design, an inline six is inherently balanced. Just because you've got the 6 pistons in a row lined up, and the firing order. Oh God. It's been a while since I've used the wheel on my PC with FH5, actually. All sorts of things I forgot that you need to do. This. So, a 3-cylinder engine is actually quite inherently balanced. So when you put two, and a 6-cylinder engine is effectively 2 3-cylinder engines in a row. Because with a 3-cylinder engine, you've got the middle piston balancing out the two. So the properties of a 3-cylinder are extended to an inline 6. A V6, it's a little bit different because, yes, you've got 2 3 cylinders like that, but the V aspect of it, the shape creates its own challenges, and it can detract a bit from that balance. Um, 5-cylinder engine also quite balanced, but there are extra things about 5 cylinders that make them a bit challenging to work with. You'll more likely find a 5-cylinder with a turbocharger than a naturally aspirated one. They do exist, but the most commonly, a turbocharger helps to harmonize a 5-cylinder engine as well, because of the way it evens out exhaust gases. But V10s V10s help with that, and that's again part of the reason V10s sound so good to our ears. V12s, it's like that basically does carry on the two inline 6s in V. V8s are a lot smoother than 4 cylinders in many ways. So 4 cylinders have a problem. There's a harmonic problem with 4 cylinders when you get above like 2 liters, and the more you go, the bigger you get above 2 liters, the more the harmonic issue becomes the more the harmonic balance becomes an issue. There is engineering that works around it. Typically, it was Mitsubishi who invented a counter-rotating balance shaft. And my car actually had the counter-rotating balance shaft. Porsche and Mazda licensed that technology from Mitsubishi to make their larger 4-cylinder engines. Okay, he's here. But with a V8, because you've got extra motions, that sort of helps. That's why you can have really, really large V8 engines, but you can't have really, really large 4-cylinder engines easily, because the extra motions on the other side help with the harmonics. This is why yeah, because it's all harmonics, frequencies, that kind of thing. This is why Yamaha is quite well esteemed, because there's a lot of experience Yamaha has with tuning musical instruments and harmonics, and they're actually really a huge factor in engines. And that's why our ears can appreciate a really finely tuned engine, like like your old school Ferrari engines, the Yamaha tuned engines, certain bike engines, because there's acoustics, there's harmonics. It's all extremely important. You have a worst case scenario where you don't care about, getting everything harmonized, and an engine can literally shake itself apart. You get those resonant frequencies. They have an engine like in this, and the inline 6 gives it a big advantage off the bat. It gives you a good starting base. All right, how are we doing here? Who we got? Civic, M3, M3. We might be okay here. These guys look alright. So that's 2 stock M3s. Fucking hell. It was mainly AI, but it wasn't just the AI's fault. When you knock around the AI, when you knock them around, that causes a chain reaction. That's one of the reasons why I try not to ram the AI. Because, yeah, you think you're fucking the AI over, but then you end up fucking over your friends. Yeah, yeah, sometimes, yes, you're right. You're right, Dan, leave this game sometimes. I agree. we're gonna have to talk about what that problem is, because yeah, I'll try to help you out. Fucking hell. Yo, Jug. Hey, at least that's done. Ampulix, what was going on, man? Does the V60 just suck that much? I had annoyances with one of our teammates, but at least it's done. How did we not win? What the fuck? I don't know. I didn't have any trouble. What mode are you on, Jug? Are you on normal, red mode? Is your wheelbase red? Fucking hell. Dickheads. It just registered drug, I don't know. It just worked for me. Have you tried compatibility mode, yellow? I just went straight to red and it worked straight away for me. I don't know. Have you got any other shit plugged in? Mate, who the fuck punted me with like nothing else on that early 90 degree? I got, yeah, I think it was Keegan. Fucking massive fucking punt. Right at the start. Man, that was annoying. Anyway, at least it's done. It is great. Super Saloons or... let's do... Modern Sports Cars, B-Class. Street Race. I don't know if you can still hear me, Jug, but yeah, if you don't have any other controllers plugged in, also, is your wheelbase going through a hub, a USB hub? It's normally not a problem, but sometimes can be. Tough one, man. Like, yeah, ACR just picked up all my stuff. I didn't even need to bind anything. All my binds were already set up. Not just a V6. Not just any V6. A VQ. He's done. He doesn't want anything to do with he doesn't want anything to do with the VQ. What's the mouse issue you have with your Fnatic? What exactly is that issue? It's nowhere near as offensive as I thought it would be, actually. Wow. You have a weird kind of mouse? Because I've got a controller plugged in, and I've got my keyboard and mouse, and I've got my wheel. And all it takes for me to switch from one to the other is to move. Like, if I just steer, it switches automatically. But the mouse can interfere with, like, if I move the mouse while I was driving, I wouldn't be able to steer, accelerate, brake, or anything like that. Until I had an input would stop. So like this, if I'm doing this. Oh no, it's working. No, it's working. No, it's doing multi-USB. It's doing it just fine. Do you need a re-invite, by the way? Okay. What's going on? What's wrong? What's going on with your mouse, man? Are you in full screen mode or borderless windowed? Maybe try borderless windowed mode. This is a weird problem, man. Okay, I'll send an invite. There you go. Oops. What's going on? What's my button to start? What the fuck? Why is that not starting? There, that button. Okay. There you go. Why not fast? Why won't you be fast? Yeah. I reckon these cars are fast. Oh shit. That's not good. I mean, you think about that, these cars are doing quarter mile times 14s, 13s, and 12s. In my opinion, that they're all fast. You're doing a 14-second quarter mile. When that car accelerates, a car that can do a 14-second quarter mile, when it accelerates, it will push you back in your seat. That's the kind of G-force normally required. Oh, sorry. That's normally the kind of G-force that's a result of a car accelerating that fast. God damn, it's dark. Hey, what's up? DH77? I'm not sure if I know you via a different name. Maybe on Twitch or even here on YouTube. YouTube messed up all the usernames recently. Or if you're a first time you're dropping in, hello, welcome. My god, it's dark. Oh, right on. Hey, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome back, man. That was so dark, hey. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, doing festival playlist. Yeah, that's right. Did you want to join in? We've done the trial. We've done modern sports cars. We're gonna do super saloons next. Yeah, sure. Are you able to join my game on Xbox? You just right-click on my name, join game. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do the super saloons. We'll do A-class super saloons next. Right on. So we got super saloons and the Horizon Tour next to do. So we got those ones to do. Nice, Shemmy. Hell yeah. Yeah, breakfast time now. Breakfast time is approaching for me. What was it? Super Saloons. Super Saloons A-class. All right. What options do you have? I see a double-decker. I'll invite you to the game. There you go. And a box. Oh, what am I going to use? Sorry. What options? That could be fun. Now, where do I want to go? Oh, RS6 only free? Okay. Oh, M2's only free. Whoa. I see why. No. It's quite right. Ooh, that RS7's only 2. I think it's going to be that RS7. Oh, hang on. 1 Series Coupe is only 2. RS7. Yeah, I've only raced it twice. Okay. A-class. Yeah, we'll put sport size on. It's already got race brakes. What Brake upgrade. Probably needs that. What's the weight go down to? 1543. Okay. And then maybe just... Perfect. Hey, double decker, by the way, when you're done with your build, just go to the race start and we'll just meet there. I think it's in the stadium. Yeah, now outside the stadium. Just outside the stadium. This is a sequential flappy paddle gearbox, so... Yep, that's not the right button. But we will go to just manual for this one. Ooh, Jesus. It's not going to be the best handling thing. Be nice to have one of these as a daily driver. Bit big. Be useful for traveling. Lots of storage space. Especially you can fold down the rear seats. And it's basically a lift back. Not really a lift back. It is a sedan, but you can remove the rear parcel shelf and fold down the seats. It's quite a handy design. It's a hatchback, but the rear glass doesn't move, sort of thing. Or is it? Is it a liftback? It could be a liftback, actually. I think it might be a liftback. Oh, shit. Fucking Desi. God damn, man. Hey, dude. Hope things are good for you, man. Shit, yeah. You know, life has lifed me a bit this last year, Desi. Hasn't been the best, but hasn't been the worst, you know? So, dealing with the hands that are being dealt to me. Oh, double decker is in an M2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right on, Desi, yeah. Like, you know, things can be a lot better. Things can be a lot worse, you know? So, it's alright. It's alright. Whenever I'm unhappy, you know, I just think, well, shit. Things could be a lot worse. Count my blessings, you know? There are plenty of things that are still going well for me, so, you know, be appreciative of that. Yeah, Desi, yeah, man. Actually, this sounds alright from outside. I had a similar thing, pretty similar, and I worked really fucking hard and it didn't pay off. Really didn't pay off. Just waiting on you, Dan. But I'm happy to see you, of course, Desi. It's always good to see good people. There he is. What's he got? What's he got? Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Mine's the same color. Alright, let's do it. Ah, keep pressing the wrong button. Oh wait, double deck has changed to an M4. Pretty similar. I love it. I really like the Silver Spur. Flying Spur, whatever one it's called. I like it. And the Bentayga. And the Continental. Oh, Bentley's just released a rear-wheel drive Continental. But it's a V8, it's not a W12. Still a rear-wheel drive Continental. That's pretty significant. Audi ceramic brakes. Yep, M4. M4 and 5, RS7, and the Silver Spur or Flying Spur, I don't know. Same car, man. So I've been out of a job since January. That's part of the... That's a big part, the main component of the down is the lack of job. It's not... whatever. Dealing with it, you know. Mate, these drivatars, holy shit. Oh my god, drivatar. There we go. Right, Desi. So Desi, I still have a deposit down for a Mustang. I should get my deposit back because it's still with a dealership. I test drove a couple of Mustangs. I'll still get one. Once shit stabilizes, I'll get a Mustang. Just doesn't feel right to buy it while I don't have a job. That's all. Good management, worst decision ever. In what way, Desi? What In what way is it bad, man? It's different, right? Like, cause like, you know, what you were doing was really physical, seasonal, you know, a bit rougher on your body. But yeah, retail management is rough on your mind. Yeah, that's the difference. Oh man. Back. Cool RS7. Yeah, Desia, I'm open to a career change, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna work. Cheers, Jemmy. You're making this flying spur go sideways. Jesus, man. It's such a shit job market at the moment, Desi. It's one of the worst. Probably the worst in my experience. I hear that the way things are though, don't fucking unless it's a matter of life or death or health, I would say don't leave a job without having a job in your hand. The way things are at the moment. Whoa, 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 Drivatars. Oh my god. Oh. Mate. That was a nice little faint Scandi flick in the big heavy RS7. Oh, look, if you have the luxury to be picky, I highly recommend it, man. If, you know, don't force yourself into a situation that's horrible. No way. I mean, sometimes we got to do what we got to do, right? Like, we do get ourselves in these situations where we got no choice, but if you've got the choice, well, fuck yeah, don't. That was fun. That was fun. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Manual labor does take, it's a cumulative toll, man. Yeah. Yeah. If that's the case, Esteban, yeah, look for the next thing, man. GG's, guys. Fucking good times. All right, we've got the Horizon tour next, so I'm gonna head over there. We're just gonna make a call. We're gonna just see what happens. Hey, by the way, double decker. Do you need to do the other events? Have you not done them? Because we might be able to repeat the events, the previous events. We probably have time if you need them. S1 dirt? Nah. Sweet, sweet. Have you got the rally map? We might go check out the rally map after this as well. You got the rally map, but we'll do the tour first. We'll find a good tour to do. Find a good tour to do when get that done. You got taken down a bit, did you, Dan? Yeah. And Twitch is pretty quiet at the moment. Who's that? It's Empulix in his M5. 30 seconds. You're probably just a big target, Dan. That's probably what was going on. That was what's going on. Yeah, we are not doing this. We're not doing the cross-country unlimited buggies. Nah, screw that. Volvo 7 Series. Big difference between a Volvo 7 Series and a BMW 7 Series, eh? We don't really get straight pipe cars here. Our modified car laws are pretty nasty. It's not that you can't have a modified car, it's just that if you step too far out of line, the cops will get you real quick. Real quick. So all that straight pipe nonsense doesn't happen here, both fortunately and unfortunately. Like some cars, some engines sound great when straight piped, some really don't. Some, and we were talking about it earlier, you know, harmonics and tuning. And yeah, some don't sound good at all. It goes a bit further than ticketable here. Like your car gets impounded or defected. Not just a fine. They installed a noise detector on Mount Ousley on the pass. All right, let's do this. AMG versus M, A-Class. AMG versus M. Some of you are already in the right cars. Some of you already have a good car. Oh, shit. Those things, that's harsh, man. I think there's one in like one of those things in Brighton Le Sands near me. I wonder if old AMGs count. Like these AMGs, I wonder if these count. Oh, mate, if I didn't have time to modify one of those. What about BMW? BMW I'd want to take. It's barely A class. No, fuck it. I'm taking my GT. I don't care. Take my GT. Done. I haven't been out of Sydney since. I mean, I remember last time we talked, Desi. I headed down to Albion Parkway. I haven't been. I don't think I've been out of Sydney since then. Oh, maybe. Maybe I went up north, but I wasn't driving. I didn't go for a drive or anything. I was a passenger. Yeah, I haven't driven out of Sydney. Fucking 2 years. Shit. It's been 2 years since I've driven out of Sydney? Fucking hell. There we go. Yeah, I'll take the GTS. It's all right. All right. Good luck, everyone. Did you get out? It was just traveling around the Australia, Desi? Wow, we only got one extra. Vic and in right on, man. But yeah, I'm doing a heap more YouTube stuff these days, Jesse. Yeah, man. If you're heading out to the stations, goddamn, that's some distance away. This car's a lot better than I thought it might have been. Sorry. I instinctively kicked the clutch. I'd imagine, man. I'd imagine it would. I instinctively kicked the clutch on that sideways. You saw the sideways? Mate, fucking kick the clutch. Even though there's no clutch to kick. Didn't do shit, you know? But as soon as I went sideways, like bang, clutch kick. It's like, oh, why did I do that? Why did I bother kicking the clutch? Yeah, recently, Desi, a job came up in Newcastle. Recruiter reached out to me and was like, "Yeah, cool. How's this job sound?" I'm like, "Yeah, good." It's like, "Yeah, right." Like, he's like, "Yep, you got good you're a good match for the job." Oh, by the way, it's in Cardiff, Newcastle, and I was like, "Ooh." And he's like, "Yeah, they'd like you in the office once or twice a week." And I was like, "Oh, let me have a look." In my mind, I was like thinking it was like 90k away. I thought Sydney Newcastle was about the same as I thought it was about the same as Sydney Wollongong. So I was like, you know what, 90k's, 90 kilometers, an hour and a half each way. You know, maybe I can do that once or twice a week. And I looked it up, and it was 160 plus kilometers, and it was 2.5 hours each way. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Sorry, man. I'm like, maximum I'll do is once a month, maybe twice a month. But I can't do even once a week is a bit much. So fair enough, you know, that one didn't go anywhere. Yeah. It'd be 5 to 6 hours of driving to work for like 6 days, and like it's like I could do that occasionally, but not on the regular. I gave that up. He messed up that corner. But I made sure not to punt him. I had to brake pretty damn hard to avoid him. Oh, cheers. Cheers, man. Yeah, it's not as easy with a wheel. Not as easy with a wheel. But it's so much more fun for me. Yeah, some good, like a good cars, good races, yeah. This is the stuff that you love in Forza. Are you going up there? No, you guys can go. I'm gonna drive over here. Oh shit. Somebody else decided just to drive. Ah, it's you. I miss my R33. That was a fun thing I'd do in the R33. Oh. I mean, I could do it with my Megane. I just need to fit an aftermarket blow-off valve. Hey, Cricket. Good morning. Cricket, we're pretty far through, but if you wanted to, you could join in for some later. Yes, that's exactly it, Desi. We could repeat a couple of the races for you if you wanted to, Cricket. Oh boy, drive it up, drive it up, drive it up. Oh, high traffic, high traffic. Wait, hang on. How the hell did you get to Janolan? I thought all the roads were fucking destroyed. So what? The roads are They were saying that they're considering a helicopter access to Janolan. I'm like, the fuck? I love those roads though, man. The last proper drive day I did, we went we took the path over on through Janolan, Duckmalloy Road. State Forest, okay, so you didn't go up to the caves. Nice one, man. Fucking love that area. God damn, I love it up there. Right, okay. Gotcha. I think I know where you were. Fucking beautiful part of the state. Yeah, the roads are completely gone. All the roads are completely gone, and they were saying, oh, you know, maybe if you want to get up there, we can take you up by helicopter, and it's, it's like, what? Such a shame. Those roads are so good. But last time I was there, I was there, there were already like lanes closed because of landslides. I mean, I'd do it as long as I don't have to pay for it. Yeah, they're having trouble. They're having trouble keeping them repaired. Sucks. Really, Mac Pass? I haven't seen Mac Pass closed in Yonks. Cool. We'll have a look at the rally map, see if anything. Dan, do you have a rally map or not? I can't remember. Do you not have the rally map? Double Decker doesn't. Shit. What about? But okay, all right. It's all good then. You know what? Maybe. All right. In that case, maybe I should call it there. Nah, it's all right. So it's all right. We would. There's normally a convoy I run tomorrow, so I'll be able to do the rally map tomorrow. But yeah, hey, Double Decker, man. Thanks for rocking in and joining with us, man. It's awesome. Always happy to have people joining in. But yeah, it's almost 10 a.m. here, so I probably should. Oh shit, yeah, Desi. Just get it on sale, man. Don't pay full price. Get it on sale. Black Friday is coming up, man. Black Friday is coming up, and yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah. So a little bit of a shorter stream today. Do have some stuff I'd like to get done today, including YouTube videos. So something I'm also starting to do is all of these sessions, I'll record them and I'll chop up the driving and publish the videos, so you can go back and watch the driving. There'll also be a pure sound version. So I want to do that on the regular and get quick and good at doing that. So yeah, but super fun times, guys. The next YouTube stream, I probably will do one next week. I don't know what it's going to be. If it's going to be a Assetto Corsa Rally or a fighting game, but there should be at least one YouTube stream during the week. But otherwise, I'll do this exact session in a week's time. I'll do the same session, and it'll be the same Gran Turismo 7 first, and then Forza Horizon 5 convoy. So this session at the same sort of time will be on. Hell yeah, Desi, yeah. So Desi, I got monetized about a month ago now, or something like that, 3 or 4 weeks ago, something like that. So it's pretty new. So I can do rating. I can do a lot more stuff on YouTube. So I'm happy to do more stuff now. It's awesome. Now, with that said, I'd like to check on YouTube to see if there's anyone we can raid over to, any of my friends. Not really. Oh, there is one guy. I got a Gran Turismo 7 streamer who's been very kind to me. He's been very kind to me. So I'm gonna raid him. Do check him out. He's probably running some kind of racing at the moment. But might be very, very, very different to what I do. But we'll head over anyway. Have a great one. Hope to catch you again. And I'll be on Twitch in 2 days' time. I'll be on Twitch this sort of time doing WRC as usual. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone, and hope to catch you again soon. Bye for now, everyone.